Hey, hello everybody. We should be live now, so let me just check that everything is working the way it should. Okay, so everything does appear to be working. Yeah, I'm looking at the Twitch stream manager. The bitrate does not appear to have kind of updated, but I think everything is okay. Everything looks okay. So let me discuss. Oh, there it is now. Yeah, okay. For excellent connection. Okay, so there we are. Everything okay here? Yes. There we are. Okay. So, tower defense game. And where were we at last time? Well, this. Okay. And so, one of the things I did, okay, one of the things I did is I created this editor, if you can call it that, and I was experimenting with Perlin noise. Okay. So, this is what you're seeing here. And I don't really like the way this looks. The thing I found out a bit more about Perlin noise, and I think I may have done this all wrong. So maybe I try that first, okay? So what I'll do is I'll do sublime main.c, right? And I'll try to fix this whole Perlin thing. And what I want to do is I want to see this whole pattern that you saw, the striations. I think that is because it's zoomed out too much. That is what other people seem to be saying when I was looking at how other people were using Perlin noise. Okay, so let me just do this and see if that makes, well, it's gonna make a difference, if it makes a positive kind of difference. Whoa, no, that's worse. That's worse. That's way worse. Okay. Okay, so that's 1,000 times as much. So let us see. And now there's nothing. Now there's nothing. That's overdone. So I don't know which numbers I want with this. What about not dividing by anything? No. Okay, what about multiplying with something? That's the last thing I try now. Okay, no. So, I'm gonna give that a break, okay? I'm gonna give the Perlin noise a break. It's not working for some reason or other, and okay, maybe it has something to do with this as well. Actually, yeah. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Yeah, that couldn't be right. So, this, okay. That's the last thing I try. If that doesn't work, no. What I want to do, okay, no good. What I want to do is I give this Perlin noise a break for now. At first I thought I was just going to integrate the editor within the game, and there was just going to be one application, and I would just kind of press a button and then the editor would kind of pop up within the game. I'm starting to think that's not really what I want. Okay, I'm starting to have what shall I say? I'm starting to regret that choice. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here now is I'm gonna get rid of that. So that should be just the game. Okay. The other thing is, okay, here's the effect for the expanding game. Scale render. I think that's the amount of opacity. What I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the opacity off for now. And when I say the opacity, I really mean put it on full opacity. Yeah, there we are. And you see that the one kind of, it goes to the right and then it kind of wraps around on the left. So I want to fix that first, okay? And so here we have the function when we render a single glyph, and here is the alpha blending portion of it, right? And so what's happening here is that it does pixel plus 1, okay? So while so that's for every row, and then within every row for every column, right? Okay. So what happens is if J is at this boundary where you come at the end of the row, yeah, okay, this width here, that is the width of the bitmap, which contains the glyph, which is being pasted onto the surface. Okay? Offset here. And we compute offset here, and it's y times stride plus x times 4, okay, because we have 4 bytes per pixel, right? So when pixel is a multiple of the row of the entire surface we're pasting onto, that's when we need to end. So, and pix modulo, and then is it stride? No. No, not necessarily, because where it starts, it's not necessarily a multiple of stride. So the end of every the end of every row is not necessarily a multiple of stride. So I can't make that assumption here. Where do I initialize? Okay, pix equals scene. Okay, so unsigned car scene end row equals, what is surface again, just to make sure we get this right. Okay, the raw bytes. Okay, so it's surface plus smaller than scene and row. Okay. Oh, okay. So we need to cast to uint32. Okay, so now it's no longer complaining. The mistake here, though, the mistake here is that that needs to be the same, or that scene intro needs to be updated. Plus I, right? And oh my goodness, it's still happening. Okay, why is that happening? Why is it happening? What's wrong here? Okay, and it's off by quite a bit, right? I mean, it's literally, yeah, that one is still going all the way to the other end. So we're not even close to being correct, right? Okay, here, scene. We have surface plus offset, right? So the offset is, oh, are we going, oh, okay, yeah, I see what's happening. I minus, yeah, yeah, we are drawing the glyph from the bottom and then going up. Okay, okay. So scene is Okay. Here, seen minus equals tried. Okay. So I have the surface where it begins, then the y coordinate, and then this is to account for the height. So there we are. And then plus stride to get that extra row, to get to the end of the row. Here we've not used offset, where we would take account of the x coordinate. Oh no, I've already done y plus 1 here, so I don't need that plus stride, okay? And then here, seen end row minus equals stride. That might work. Oh gosh. Ooh. What is wrong? What is wrong? X equals seen. Seen minus equals stride, okay? Is it because I cast? Is it that UN32 that messes things up? Yeah, and that should be a multiple of 32 anyway, right? Of course, here I can no longer do times stride, okay? Because yeah. So I have to do stride divided by 4. No. Thirty plus descent. That is where on the scene we start putting the glyph down. Right. I've said here stride y times stride plus x times 4. Here's just y plus 1 times stride. Okay, I'm gonna have to run it in the debugger because it's not, I'm not seeing it. GDB tower. Okay. So now p scene. Okay. P scene and row. How much difference is there between those two? I can ignore that bit, right? A2cc. 9,400 minus A2cc, yeah. Okay, it's about 1,100 bytes, which, yeah, that sounds reasonable. That sounds reasonable. Oh, yeah. Yep. Okay, so P pix. Yeah, okay, that's it. And then P scene and row. Yeah. Okay, and then it's just gonna go through it. Now, it shouldn't hit that condition. Okay, it shouldn't hit it for a really long time and several frames. So, what does that really tell me? Nothing much. It just tells me that oh my goodness, I thought that was going to be a quick and easy one. Oh, okay. Now, does that do it? Oh, yeah. Okay, brilliant. Brilliant. Okay, we got there. We got there. Good. It was no longer giving me compiler errors with this. I wonder, do I just get away with it if I just do this because that's the simpler case? No. What about this? Is that better though? So this is the version that works. The question, okay, what I asked myself is, yeah, here we don't take into account the X. What if the X is so far out that basically we're straight away at the end of the row? That doesn't matter, doesn't it? Because we don't take the X into account here anyway. It's inside the offset, but it's not here, so it's not gonna matter. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I could do the cleanup later. But for now, this works. Okay. Expand. Render. Okay. Okay. So that is one thing that is done. Okay. How long have we been streaming? 27 minutes. Not terrible. And we got that fixed. Okay, that is a good fix. The text works better. What's the next thing I want to do? I want to do something with the editor. Will I separate it out this time? Or will I keep it as one application? I think I'll separate it out. Okay, I might regret this later, and if I regret it later, then I redo it. But okay. Editor main. Okay. New file. This feels like a mistake. And you know why? Because it feels like this is going to be a lot more work. Yeah, no. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. That's gonna be too much work. For too little gain. Okay, so I'll keep it like this for now. Okay. What I want to try to do. How background render, okay? What am I doing with this background? I just give it a plain color, plain green color. Okay, I have this here twice, which is not good. Anyway, we'll do for now, okay? Surface flush, okay, because I want to manipulate the pixels directly, and this is the stuff now. Okay, that is stuff that deals with manipulating pixels directly. There is something else I want to try. Okay. And I'm aware that I'm gonna have to clean up a lot of that stuff because this looks like a right old mess. But I'm not gonna do it straight away. Now, anything to do with purling. Didn't make great progress on this anyway, so I'm gonna delete that. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm gonna try this other type of texture. It's called Voronoi texture. Now, what I was doing here is I was doing random dots, okay? And Voronoi texture is not the same, but it kind of has. I'm doing SRAND over there, which is good. Okay. It has a bit of a similar idea. So what I want to do is, I want to create a whole bunch of random dots, okay, on the background. So let me see now. How many dots? 20. Okay, let's say 20. Okay, car dots 22. Okay, so it's going to be 2 coordinates, x and y, and 20 dots. Okay, and then I'm going to do rand. Now, what was rand doing again? It was producing an integer, okay, from 0 to max value, whatever it was. It was like an integer of any value. That actually doesn't look bad. I might try to do that here now. Okay. Int num dots equals 20. Int k equals 0. While I smaller than not k. While k smaller than num dots. K plus equal 1. Okay. And dots. Yeah, I can do it like this. Okay, dots k 0 and dots k 1. So that's for all the dots, okay? And then Caro new path. Okay, Cairo arc, and then a Cairo fill. Okay, so what color do I want those dots to have? I think I'm gonna give them black. Okay, black dots. And then this is gonna be dots k 0, so the x value, dots k y, and then the radius of 5, let's say, and then 0 and 6.282. Okay, so what is the arguments? Too few arguments, because I didn't put CR here. result undeclared. So that right now is not doing anything, so forget that for now. Okay, so here we are, and we have dots. Now, why are they clustered like that? Why are they clustered like this? Yeah, okay, we have negative value. Okay, that doesn't fully explain it though. Oh, okay. Why did I choose that? No, integers. Okay, that should be integers. Yeah, okay. Now we have something sane. And so every time the okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So now now what I need to do now, instead of 20, it would have been better if I had chosen a power of 2. So let's go with 32. Let's go with 32. So what I'm doing here is I'm going through for the background. I'm going through every single pixel. All right. Background width, background height, pix, okay, and then pix plus 1. Okay. So we have I and J. Okay, so we have double distance. Okay. Do k equals 0. Well, k smaller than num dots. So what I need to do now is double dx equals I minus dots k 0 dy, okay, and then distance equals square root of dx times dx plus dy times dy. Okay, and that will tell me the distance. Double min distance suppose I need to do this here. And then, so if distance is smaller than min distance, then min distance becomes equal to distance. Okay. And then I need to do int closest dot equals. So if that happened, closest dot equals k, okay? Because it's the k'd dot that we're cycling through. Okay, so then when I get to here, when I get to there, then I know when I get to there, then I will know what the okay. The closest dot, I will know what the closest dot is. Right? But then what do I do? Then I want to assign a color based on that closest dot. Okay, so how do I do that? So I'm gonna have 255 divided by 32. Blah. No, here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. It should be 256 really. 256 divided by 32 is 8. So I can do result is 8 times closest dot. And then give that the pixel. Okay, is that gonna work? Ooh. I guess the answer to that is no. What happened there? Oh, that is a bit freaky. So what I'm gonna do here, k equals 0. Oh, yeah. That's not the reason for it though, but okay, but or is it? No. Okay, there seemed to be no connection between those random dots and the colors. So the way it's supposed to look is that there's a, for every pixel that is closest to a particular dot has the same color. Like every dot is given a color, and then the region that is closest to that dot all has the same color, right? So I'm drawing the dots here. That can't really be wrong, right? That's fine. Oh. Oh, that is also not good. But now at least we have areas. So there's something wrong in kind of a subtle way here. So I get pixel, background width, background height. I had pixels here. That shouldn't be there, so flush. Okay, I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but probably not. But we put the flush. After any of that, and then we mark it dirty, and then, yeah, okay. No, it looks differently though, but no. What if I do fewer dots, okay? Okay, fewer dots does not make any difference in terms of, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. closest dot here, that is that value. That should be good. This formula is good, right? Okay, I'll try something. If closest dot equals 5, I'll just take an arbitrary number, right? 5. Then I want to say pix equals there. So that's mostly a red color. And that red color is now spread out. And it's mixed in with grays and blacks and whites. So, and it seems to form this band, like a horizontal band. They're all banded like that, which doesn't make any sense. So if they're all, so it has to be something to do with this formula then. Okay, 759. Okay, let's try it again in a debugger. So PDX. Well, yeah, no, it's okay that they have negative values. P distance. Okay, P min distance. So 800, that's a reasonable. Oh yeah, I mean 800. That's a reasonable value. That's bigger. Okay. So now that's smaller. So min distance becomes, yeah. So closest dots. Okay, so now 2. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. And now closest dot is 2. Okay, 2 turned out to be the answer. So for the first, okay, for the first pixel, so the top left corner, dot 2 was the correct answer. Okay. Okay, so how do I remove a breakpoint? GDB remove breakpoint. Clear. Is it clear? Okay. So 0, 1, 2. So it seems reasonable that that would be the point that is closest. I don't know if it actually is, but it's not a crazy thing. And 297641. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that the one here? What is 0.5? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's no way that the area in red is nearest to this 0.5 than to this. Is there a problem with result? Is result hold on, maybe am I getting result wrong? Is that what's wrong? Result, we see a whole bunch of zeros. And 217. So they're all answers between 0 and 255, right? Which is what we need. Yeah. Okay. Okay, what happens when I increase the number of dots? Say 16. Say 64. I have those striations. Why do I have those striations? How much can I really get wrong here? Am I not calculating the distance correctly? Dx squared plus dy squared. Okay, and then the square root. That should be the distance. Okay, and then I'm looking for the smallest distance. I compute that for every dot, and then the smallest distance. It doesn't make sense that it's those lines. Look, what's up here? I don't get it. I don't understand. Random dots. Okay, I successfully create random dots. Right? So that's not part of the bug. That's what's fine. I create random dots. You know what? Okay, what if I do 1? Okay. Okay, yeah, I create 1 dot. Okay. And then if I say okay, I'm gonna do this. If distance smaller than 500, let's say, I'm gonna do closest dot equals 5. Else closest dot equals 0. Okay. Oh. See, now there's... Man. There's kind of a... That looks kind of like a circle, but it's all kind of messed up. Why? Okay, there's something here. That I'm not doing right. It's x squared plus y is the square root of x squared plus y squared. That is right. That is right. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna try the debug mode again. 759, okay? 759. So, dx, oops, p dx, p dy, okay? So p dots k 0, 57, 1, 1/3. Okay, makes sense. So now p distance is 145. Yeah, looks reasonable. Okay. So let me see now. If I do 57 squared, and then if I do 134 squared, and then if I take the square root of whatever this is. Okay. Okay. Now 145. Right? Now p distance 144. So that's close enough to the same distance, okay? $143, so they're all roughly the same. Oops, what did I just press? Okay, I don't know. And then I go here. You know, it doesn't look too far from what it should be, right? Why do you have those striations? I don't get it. Okay, so that's actually white. So it's not like a pixel misalignment or whatever. It's like, no. If I set it to white, it's actually white. Okay. Here, I is 0. Okay, I is set to 0. So this again here. All right, let's make those integers. Okay. No reason we shouldn't. And then this is going to be this is computed. For the ones I have checked, seems alright. But then that's the screenshot. Okay, that's like a straight line here. Straight vertical line. What is causing that? The background width and the background right is in pixels. And the stride is 4 times whatever the background width is. Okay, that's what it should be. Background width 1600 and then multiply by 4 is 6400. That makes sense. 4 bytes per pixel. That's what we're doing everywhere. Why is this even happening? Okay. Now what I want to do is I want the distance. I want to print the min distance. I want to print the min distance for every row, okay? So when I get to the end of the row here, okay, that's a lot more numbers than I thought it would be. We had 1600 numbers. Okay, that's no. Oh man, that was a bad idea. That's probably the fastest way to kill it. Ah, for goodness sake. Yeah. Okay. That's a bad idea. Okay, I know what I do. I know what I do. I'll do the following. Alright. I'm gonna put the dot in the middle of the screen. Okay. And now there should be a circle, a white circle around that red dot. And that circle is not there. Instead, it's all spread out like this. And I have no idea why. So is it because I'm computing the distance in the wrong way? And if it is, how am I even doing that? I want to know the distance between I and that dot. Oh, hold on. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, I is the x coordinate, right? And j is y. Well, I is smaller than the background width. It goes from 0. Yeah, no. That's not the reason. So it's like a circle. Why is that circle like this? Okay. Okay, it can't be a floating point error, right? Can it have anything to do with square root? Does it possibly have anything to do with square root? All of that should be irrelevant because of the change I've made, right? Oh. Oh, interesting. No, everything is white? What? Oh. Yeah, because I set everything to white in the first place. So now, yeah, that's right. Okay. So this doesn't matter. This is going to be something really obvious and straightforward. I'm just not seeing. Like the distance I calculate is kind of right, but just off by some amount. Right? Those white lines so in my calculation of the distance I just get it slightly wrong. It has to be dx squared plus dy squared. And then the square root of that. And then we have a distance. J is the oh. 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 X plus 1. So, oh, for goodness sake. Right. Okay. It's here that I had width and height. Oh. Okay. And okay, so now I managed to create an infinite loop. Because here that should be I and that should be J. No, Control Z. Okay. 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 Yes. Okay. Sanity has returned. Okay. So if I do this and I make this like 500, let's say, okay. Now everything should work out fine. Then, I have my circle. Okay. And then if we go back here to do a random dot, then I should have a circle around a random dot. Okay. And if I do it again, it's going to be a different dot around a different random thing. Okay. And then now we don't do this. Okay, never mind that. And then here, and then now we need at least 2 of those. Aha. So now, yeah, whatever is nearest to the dot. Yeah, okay, that's kind of cool now. That's kind of cool. So if we do 3, yeah, oh yeah, that's what I wanted to see. Okay, no, okay, boom. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Okay, so okay, so much better. So much better. Yeah, so that's a particular texture. So now if I, okay, what if I do? Okay, if I double that again. So those are Voronoi textures, right? Well, okay, if I do 256, is that still gonna give us something? No, that can no longer, we no longer have enough gradations of color. Okay. Okay, like let's get rid of the dots. Okay, let's get rid of the dots. Okay, so here, drawing the random dots. Okay. So now I did succeed in drawing the textures. Okay, that's basically it, right? Those are Voronoi textures. So you draw a number of random dots and then you color in everything according to what is nearest to the random dot. Every pixel, like here you see a white area, so everything in the white area was the dot that was inside there. Every single thing that is white was closer to the dot inside the white area than it was to the dot in some other area, right? So now what I need is a better way of deciding the colors, okay? Because this is not the right way to color it in, okay? And see, ultimately, I'm looking for a way to do the grass. Okay, this is not the way. Oh, it doesn't have to be grass. Okay, I could I suppose I could try some kind of beige color. Probably still no good though. And also I should retry the Perlin noise, because the reason it wasn't working earlier is because I had this X and Y the wrong way. So maybe I should give Perlin noise another chance now. I will see about this later, okay? Did I delete the stuff to do with Perlin noise? I might have done. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna make a coffee. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then I'm gonna come back. Hopefully with some thoughts. I'm gonna clean up the code. I might have some thoughts about how to do the colors. Right. So okay. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I am mostly back. Yeah, I got some coffee, I got some chocolate. Let me just remove this thing here. Okay, and I have some thoughts about how to deal with the color, right? And the way I want to do it is somehow involve the dots. Okay, oops, sorry, bumped the mic. Okay, so here I want to decide the color, and yeah, I'm just gonna do shades of gray to begin with, but I'm gonna try green, right? But start with shades of gray. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna involve the X and Y coordinate of the dots. Okay, now what that's because I want it, I want every, obviously it has to be the same color for every one of those areas, right? Okay. And then how many shades do I want? Maybe I want 10, 12, 16 shades. Okay, 16 shades. And then maybe, okay, 16, what if I do 16 by 4? 16 by 4 would be 64, so that's not bad. Because I want the shades to be recognizable, right? I can tell them apart. And then (192). So I'm gonna do result equals 192 plus all that. Okay. Is that gonna work? We'll find out. Well. Okay. Now what that means is now I can have, it doesn't matter how many num dots I have now. So what if I do 1,000? Now that's just gonna make it run very slowly, but it should work. Okay, does that look good? See, I don't know if that looks good. That plus 32. That's 4. 224. Okay. And so what now if I have Yeah, that's gonna take a while, but anyway, let's run with that anyway. Now, should I optimize that? I don't know if I can optimize it. Oh, actually, I know how to optimize it. You know what? That doesn't look terrible. That doesn't look terrible. How can I optimize it? Okay, actually, I don't need the square root. Because I don't need to know the distance, I need to know the relative distance. And so therefore that should do. That should do. Let's put it to the test. Okay, that's still taking a while. There we are. Do I like this? Do I like that texture? But I mean, here it's too light. Okay, it's too light. So yeah, okay. Let's see now what. That's still too light. Okay, that's not too. That's not bad actually. That's not bad. Okay, let. So if I make it both darker green, and if I make it less opaque. I'm beginning to like that. I'm beginning to like that. Okay. And here, instead of doing this, right? Let's just do that, just to get the colors right. And then we can do a long one with... Why is that? Keep doing this. Okay. I think that might actually look good with the right colors. With the right kind of level of detail. Yeah, I kind of like this. In terms of the colors, I kind of like this, okay? That's gonna be crazy long, isn't it? But is there any other way I can speed it up? Um, if I have like very big no, they have to be smaller. Okay, this might not work at all as a way of optimizing. How many did I do? 8,000. Did I have a way of saving the textures? Keyboard keys here. Background save is an S. Okay. Okay, if that's too crazy long, maybe I can do it off stream or something. I wonder, would there be a way of tiling? Make it so that you can tile the textures. How would you tile? How would you make the textures tileable? Yeah, oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna save that one. So let me see now. Yeah, I have it saved here. All right. So is that a good texture? To be honest, I don't know if that looks good or not. I have a feeling I need to do way more. And I have them really, really small. How would you make them tileable? To make them tileable, you would have to put the random dots on the edge of the tile. And maybe you could have some in the center as well. But you would have to make sure that there's enough dots that are bang on the edge of the tile so that you can cover all of the edges. Or maybe you would just need enough of the edge. I think that would work. I think that would work. I'm not 100%. Okay. You know what? I'm happy with this. I'm happy that I made progress. Okay. And the letter R then is supposed to re-render. Would I dare to do it with 16,000? I probably should do that off stream. No, you know what I can do? I can make him. Okay. I can make it tileable. But I will have to think about how to do that. Also, I have a way of saving the textures now. Do I have a way of loading the texture? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Okay. Maybe that's the next thing I need to fix. I need a way of loading the textures. So let me have a look here. Tower defense. Okay. I'm just gonna go. Okay, texture. Path. Oh. And then no. Save backgrounds, and then what's the name of that texture? 169.058.3966.png. Okay. And then I'm gonna do. Okay, in tau init. So what I need is here the main struct. Background CS. Okay. Tau init. If define texture path. Okay. Then just Cairo from PNG. Yeah, Cairo image surface create from PNG. background CS equals texture path. Okay. Right, and then background render. So scene render. Ah, okay. So now, okay, no, oh, it doesn't load the texture. Hold on. Why? Why does it not do that? Okay, 361. So GDB B361 R. Okay. Okay, and then no, that Cairo never returns. Cairo never returns null. So that's the wrong way to do it. New Cairo surface T initialize with the contents of PNG file or nil if any are occurred. If nil surface can be checked, and then can Cairo surface, which may return one of the following values. Alternatively, you can allow errors to propagate through the drawing and check the status context upon. That is not. But okay, we have no memory, file not found, read error, PNG error. What about if there's no error? Cairo status. That's not done very conveniently. How do I want to deal with that? I don't want to spend too much time on this. Create from PNG. Did I make a typo in the path? No. So okay, background. Okay, there we are. Okay, do I like that? Do I like that texture? Not really, but I'm gonna keep it there for now. Okay, so it had nothing to do with this, right? What I need to do is I need to clean up this code, okay? And I chose the lazy way out here, okay? Where the editor just starts automatically, and that can't be happening, okay? Tau open editor. That is when that's kind of already the case, isn't it? And if I do E, then boom, that shows up. Okay. But open editor. Okay, I open the editor, create a window, there's the whole thing. And then here there's tau background render. Okay. Background render. And then what it does here. Where's that function called? Background render. There's 6 matches for it. So the first one is just a prototype. Second place. Ah, okay. The second place is in main. Why does it happen there? I don't know. Maybe that's the kind of thing where I may have done that once upon a time. Okay. I shouldn't do that. Okay, I shouldn't do that there. But so the first time is prototype. Next is the function itself. Next is okay, the key in the editor. Now it makes sense that it would happen there. Okay, I modify the background CS. Right. And okay, I don't want it to work like that. So what I want to do is in the editor I can change the backgrounds. I can change the background of the editor, and then if I want I can transfer it over to the game, but not straight away. So in order to achieve that I need two backgrounds. Okay. Okay, scene edit raw. Hold on. Where do I use that? Okay, get the data. So did I already have a background that I'm not actually... No, hold on, that's the scene. Right. So background edit CS, background edit CR. Background edit raw. That would be a better name, isn't it? Well, yeah. And then T background edit raw equals background buffer. Background buffer. Okay. I think that's right. Now the next thing I need to do is make sure that within background render, I only use background edit raw. Or, anyway, the edit version of those things anyway. Okay, so now if I do E, that opens the editor. Why does the editor not have the same texture? Does that still make sense? Did I must have still. How can the editor still have the same texture? What weirdness is going on here? Okay, if I open the editor, that should not be happening like this. Okay, we create a window. We get the surface for the window. We get the scene. Okay, scene edit. Is it something in the main that I don't remember having done? Tau edit. Okay. Tau edit scene random. Okay. Yeah. So now E and it's black. Okay. And so now if I do that. Okay. Okay. Things make more sense now. Okay, I'm just for the heck of it, I'm gonna do this here, and then if I do R, I should every time get a different texture. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes I look a bit weird, right? Like this here, but I think that's just because you have neighboring cells that have the same color or very close to the same color. Like here, looks a bit strange, but I think that's just. Or could it be an inaccuracy in how I draw it? I don't think so, but let me do this, making sure it's all working as expected. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. Look here. And okay, so there's a bit of an artifact there. There's two dots very close to each other. There is then this dot, presumably. Does it make sense that that would be a straight line like this? I don't know. It looks a bit weird, but okay. It's what it is. Okay. What is the next thing I can do to try to improve this? At this point, I really could do with some GUI elements, right? To type in a width and a height for the texture. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. Okay. What do we have here? Some random numbers. And that was an early attempt where I was doing all the spheres, or all the circles. And okay, that never really worked out. So I'm gonna get rid of that. What I want to do is I want to separate things out in a separate function, and I want to say, okay, I'm going to do a texture of a particular width and height. Okay. Yeah. So I'm going to do this. Okay. So tau texture Voronoi create. Okay. And there's going to be T, and there's going to be width, and there's going to be height. Okay. And there's going to be a surface. There's going to be a Cairo surface passed on. In fact, I can do this. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I don't know yet how I like this, but okay, we're going to do this. Texture Voronoi. Create. Now, drawing the random dots. Do I want to preserve that as a feature? I don't need that feature. Okay, maybe it looks good, but I don't need that. Okay. I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna put it in here. I'm gonna put it in comments. I don't know if I'll ever use it, but whatever. Okay. All of this has to come along in there. Now, how far? From here. Boom. Okay. Void. That has to be Cairo surface CS. Cairo surface T. Right. Okay. Now the number of dots. I think the number of dots I will want to pass on as a. I'm not going to do it right now, actually. Okay, but that's going to have to be. And then tileable. Okay, those will be. They will be passed down there. Okay. Okay. Then here. Oh yeah, that's maybe what the artifact was earlier. I was trying to optimize. I don't think that worked very well. That, yeah. Maybe there is a way of doing this properly, but yeah, it doesn't matter anyway. If I have fewer dots, and no, I don't need it. I don't need that optimization. Okay, not the way I go about it now. So here, that's gonna be wrong. Okay. Okay, here's the thing. Do I use stride here anywhere? So I use it there, 739, and then no. So stride, I don't need it. I don't need stride. I'm not using that. Right. So here, that's just gonna be width, and that's just gonna be height, and that's gonna be CS and CS. And okay, we're getting the data for this. Okay. Now that's okay. Okay, so another thing that will have to be part of the argument is the colors, okay? I will have to give a range of colors. Okay, I'll leave it like that for now. But the colors will have to be dealt with somehow. Okay. Yeah, okay. And that now has to be width, and that has to be height. Okay. Right. And then here, now obviously the idea is that later I can pass on any texture there, but for now that will do. Oh. Okay. So now I need a quick and easy way of creating a texture. Okay. So tau create, not a texture, a surface. Tau create surface, where I just pass on a width and a height. Okay. Right. How do you create a texture? Maybe it's not that bad actually. Okay. Cairo create. I keep saying texture. How do you create a surface? Okay, that's Cairo surface. Oh yeah, Cairo image surface create. Cairo image surface create. So let's say 500. 500, and then do we have somewhere an ARG, RGB? What's the format? RGB 24? Is that what we called it? Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Okay, so CS. Okay. So then CS is gonna have whatever texture on it. And now I need to copy and paste it. Well, not copy and paste it, but copy it over to the main surface. Now, I did keep do I have a CR here? I do. I did keep a snippet of code because I always forget this. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do tau surface copy, and then I'm gonna do CS. Okay, the thing I want to copy, I'm going to do 0, 0. So that's going to be X and Y, where I want to copy it to. Width and height, there's going to be 500 and 500. And then the angle 0, because I can spin it, I can do CR. And then X2 and Y2. Yeah, okay. So tau surface copy. Where am I going to put this? Towers, bullets, effects, UI related, editor, debugging. Surfaces. Would I call it surfaces and textures? Where did I put the... Okay, I'm gonna call it surfaces and textures. Okay. And the code snippet I had copied, and I had... This is from another project I've written, right? So I call it tau surface copy, and this whole thing. Is that the... Okay. And then here, there it. Tau surface copy. This function in theory should work, right? We'll find out, I suppose. Oh, it actually worked. Okay, so now we have our texture 500 by 500. Okay. Now, what's nice about that is this is much easier to handle now, right? Okay. Boom. I can make this anything I want now. So int width equals, what about 250, and int height equals 250. height and width. Width and height. Okay. And then, okay. In theory, I should be able to spin this. So if I say 45 degrees, then yeah, okay, fair enough. It's rotated. Even though that bit here ended up rotated as well. Cairo. Yeah, I can. How do you do that? Hold on. Cairo save. And then Cairo restore. Yeah, okay, so now that's rotated, but the green kind of paint on top is not. Okay, so that's fine, but I don't need that if I don't rotate it. Okay, and now what I can do is I can say, okay, width. So in other words, put an extra one next to it. So that should do 2 of them. Okay, there we are. There we are. Okay. So now, what is the next thing I want to do? I'm going to try to make them tileable. This is not going to be easy, I don't think. Okay. Am I going to attempt that? The number of dots and tileable. Tileable should not be too bad. What is my problem with... Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Let's do tileable first. Is that even how you spell it? Tileable, is that... Yeah, okay. Okay. One. Okay. And now I'm gonna do okay, I'm gonna do 5 dots. Okay, I'm gonna do 5 dots on each side. 5 times 4, 20. So minus 20. Now some of those dots might just choose random chance, they might end up on the side. That's okay. While k smaller than minus 15. Boom. Let's say I'll do it on the left side. So if it's on the left side, that means the x value is 0. Okay. And then I might do it on the right side. And that means the x value is width. I might do it on the I might do it at the top. Okay, at the top. If that's at the top, that means y is 0. No. And then the remaining ones, that means y is height. Okay. Has this worked? First of all, does it look... Oh, no. What am I doing? Yeah. Okay, they need to be on the sides, but both sides need to have the same dots, right? So, okay. So int ran, okay, whatever. Right, ran. Okay. Yeah, well, I might as well do this, okay. And then here now, okay, let's see if that works. Ah, okay, that looks a lot better. Now the other thing is that now I have to make sure that the adjacent thingies have the same, that they have the same that they have the same colors. Yeah. Okay, like if this bit here had the same color as that. But then why is that? It looks like that only half worked. In fact, here this bit and that bit looks suspiciously symmetrical. And then here and there, that kind of looks alright, but... Or is that maybe two of this? Is that two adjacent of the same color, maybe? I don't know. Okay, so how do I make sure? How do I make sure that this one and this one gets the same color? After the int colors tone dots, and I have to do here colors and I have to do closest dot. Okay. And then I can still do some operation like times 4. Because I will have to designate a color range anyway. Yeah, so I'm going to do colors k equals rand modulo 16. Okay, we're just going to go with 16 for now, right? And then here, and then colors k equals colors k minus 1. Okay, so it's the same as the previous color. And then here, now, well, that looks a lot better. Yeah. It doesn't look great, but it looks better, okay? Now, okay, let me do 64 here. And then maybe I want to double this, so 40 and 20. See, that, what if I, okay. See the straight lines here? That doesn't look right. Why do those straight lines happen? Yeah, and they happen here as well. They happen, you know, top and bottom as well. I don't know why they happen. Okay, what if I just had a larger fraction? Oh, no, that would not, no, it has to be even, right? So if I had a larger fraction on the edges, would that help? That looks worse. That looks worse. Okay. Ah. Well. Does that... Does that look like it has worked? You know what? Something is not right here. There's some bug here. There is some bug here. OCR, but I don't have. Hold on a minute. -4, but this... Okay, so there's... Right, there should be 2 on the edge. Okay. Okay, so I have one here and I have one there. See, if there's some other ones too close to the edge, that messes things up. Right? Yeah. So any pixel on the edge should be closer to a dot that's on that edge than to any other dot. Otherwise, we're going to see a straight line. And that straight line is okay sometimes. But most of the times, it should not be there. So that means I need a fairly high proportion. Okay, yeah, okay. So one way you can do that is by making this proportion very big. So now I'm gonna make it more than half. Okay, so 48. So no. Well, yeah. Okay. 56. So that's like what? with 8. Okay, yeah, and 56 divided by 2, 25, and 3, 28. Okay. Okay, but then you get those horizontal and vertical lines. And why do you get those horizontal and vertical lines? I mean, it is working. Okay, it is working. It's just that it doesn't look very good. Right? Hold on, this bit here doesn't have an equivalent part here. So, yeah, I don't think the answer is to get it. I don't think the answer is to increase the ratio. Okay, I really don't. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do. So we're gonna make so. Okay. If I do 64 and 10, that's like a sixth. Or yeah, no, 20. It'd be a third. Okay. So one 128. Okay. 128. Okay. 128, and I'm gonna take a quarter. Okay, a quarter is gonna be on the edge. So 64, 32. So a quarter is gonna be on the edge. Okay, and then min x equals, that's going to be width times 100 okay, max x that's going to be times 100 is that right? Am I doing that right? No, I'm doing that backwards. I'm doing that backwards. Okay. Yeah. Min y. There we are. Min y. Okay, and then we have height here and height here, and then here I'm going to say if dots. smaller than min x, dots k0 equals min x. Okay. And then if it's bigger than max x, then it's going to be equal to max x. And then we're going to do the same with y. That means that all those dots are going to be guaranteed a certain distance away from the edge. Okay, so they're going to be either on the edge or at least 20% away from the edge. I mean, I would have hoped that would have made it. Oh, for goodness sake, that's horrible. That did not work out. Man, this is horrible. Let me draw bigger because that might make it easier. Okay. Yeah, the reason why now you have all those straight edges is because you have this crowding around 20% away from so it almost forms a square. Okay. Okay. I can take a slightly different approach here. So while while it's smaller than min x, or it's bigger than max x, just take a different random number. Okay. Does that work better? See, why is that so close here? That one does not belong there. Here, that one does not belong there. That is not, something is not right there. Oh, because I didn't do while. Okay, but so it was better. So, well, Was it? Actually, okay. Okay, we might be onto something here. Okay. I have that. So 16 and 8. And that should look better. Doesn't? We do have the problem here that towards the edges they get bigger. Okay. Towards the edges they get bigger. So what if I make this 10 and 90? Does that mitigate that? It does. Okay. And then here I have a straight edge, and I don't know why. But the rest, and then here straight edge again. I don't know why that happens. Okay, let me draw the dots again, but this time let me draw them smaller. They're a bit too big, right? And a more subtle. Now you see straight lines again. What's... Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. We just have a very unfortunate distribution here. Okay, so... Yeah, well... Okay. You know what the trick is, actually. You know what the trick is? What if on the edges we don't do it randomly? Yeah. Yeah. What if on the edges we don't do it randomly? Int, where are we at now? Int L equals... And then we have... 16, so we have 4. So okay, do we want to do... Do we want to do 0, 0? L, so yeah, so we can do L times equal 20. No. Here we need to do L plus equal 1. Or we can even do is equal, yeah. L, okay, here L times height. Okay. L times height, and then divide equal 100. And then there we are. Okay, and there's no ran because we don't do it randomly for those ones. And then here we do L equals 0 again. L plus equal 20. And then, okay, here L times width. Divide equal 100. And so 0, 1, 2, 3. Oh, there has to be one on the other side, right? Otherwise, yeah. So I guess making it 25%, okay, would mean it would go up to 100, right? No. Okay, 0, 25. Hold on a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 0, 25, 50, 75. Oh yeah, and then the 100. Okay. So that's 129. 17. 9. And then we have one that is just width and height. Okay. Oh. Hold on. What? Okay. I don't know what just happened, but Okay. Ah, for goodness sake. Yeah, because see, all right. This okay, this gonna be one. This maybe even gonna be two. See, this color must be the same as that color, Yeah, the one on the corners must all be the same color. Alright? So we're not doing it rand, we're just gonna say 8. Alright? Right. So colors, what would K be? Well, it would be this when it last stopped. That would be 8. And then minus 10, because it would stop at minus 9, so minus 10. That's the other one in the corner, isn't it? No. I don't know anymore. Okay, let's have a look. Is that yeah, okay, that is better. So that is 0. Oh yeah. Yeah, the next one will be a corner because we're doing 2 by 2, so minus 16. Right. And then I don't know. I don't know if that's right. Almost. Oh gosh, but look at that. Why are those not the same color? Oh, because I wrote a bug here somewhere. So, oh yeah, one of those numbers is wrong, right? Yeah, so that isn't the one. Yeah, because well, it's smaller than num dots minus 1. So that's going to be this. So that's one corner. All right. And then 0, and L is 0. That is the one, right? Because that's going to be 0, L is going to be 0, there's going to be 0, 0, and then the width, but then that's going to be 0 here. So where it stopped, the next two, yeah. So we have this. And then, what is the first one being done here? The first one being done here is -9. Yeah, so that should cover all the corners now, shouldn't it? No. Oh, for goodness sake. I don't know. I should maybe just do them explicitly, the 4 corners. Because this is just confusing. Yeah, I might have 2 dots on top of each other. That is possibly what's happening here. Yeah, well, no, we're not going to see that. Well, if I do, it's not going to be clear. Or not. Yeah. Yeah, there's some dots very close together, actually. Okay. So it stops here. Num dots minus 17. So k increments to num dots minus 16. So the first time num dots minus 16. Is that? Yeah. No. No. While k is smaller than num dots minus 17. So it gets to num dots minus 17 and then it stops. So here it's num dots minus 17. It gets given 0. And then L is 0. This is 0, 0 the first time. And that is. So those two are correct. Right? Those two are correct. But then it goes to minus 9. So here it's minus 9. Right? No longer needed. So then it goes L times. That's another one in the corner again. Okay, so there's an overlap on those things, right? And this is minus 9. And then it increments 1, so that's going to be minus 8. Right. I think now we got it right. No. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, I just have to print them out because I'm totally lost here. Okay. Printf. Okay. X. Y. Color. So K dots K0 dots K1 and then colors K. Okay. So minus 17. So that would be 112, right? 112. 112. Here. So then we go get 0, 500, 0, 500, 0, 500, 0, 500. And then we have 0, 0. So 0, 0 twice. But we have 500, 0. We have 0, 500. And then we have 500, 500. And they're all color 8. Ah, no, hold on. This one is 13. Okay, this one is 13. So that's 113. Why does it do that? So, hold on. Num dots. 129. Okay. Minus 17. Okay, so they go from 0 to 120. Yeah, but no, it doesn't matter. Num dots, minus 17, 112. 112, color 8, and then that's color 8. Okay. That should have been 16. Yeah. Okay. Now it all makes sense. I think now it's all looking good actually. Is that good? That's pretty good now actually. That's pretty good. Okay, that's pretty good. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna do hold on, 0 and then height, and then with height. Okay, what that's going to do is we're going to see more of them. And okay, so now okay. I need to fix this. Okay, I need to fix this mess. And 17. What percentage is that? Well, I did 16, so I was a quarter, but then I added 1. Okay. Okay. Can you do that? Pass on a variable to an array? That might not work actually. We'll find out. We'll find out. Because that has to be a variable anyway, because we're gonna make the number of dots variable. Oh, here. Yeah, okay, so that's not working. That's very inconvenient. Well, okay. Okay, I can do. Oh, hold on. Is that the only? No. 847. Okay. Yeah, it probably is a little bit bigger towards the edges, but that's it's pretty good. What? Okay. What if I go? Would I get away with 5? If I do 5? Oh. Can I tell where the edge is? I kind of do. Okay, I kind of do. But is it? It's not that bad, right? It's not that bad at all. Okay. Right. I think what I'm gonna do now is I want to be able to change the number of dots, right? I want to be able to have way more dots, okay? Well, either that or a smaller texture. Yeah, but I probably will want more dots anyway, right? Okay, what if I do 50? What if I make it really small? What if I decide I want... Does that even look good anymore? Okay, we'll go real crazy. Okay, so now you start to see that it's tiled. I mean, you know it anyway, but it's really getting obvious once it gets really small. You can tell it's tiled. Yeah. So definitely I need more dots. Okay. So define, I think what I'm gonna do is this, okay? Define max dots. And maybe we're gonna make this 1024, and I'm just gonna use that for the array, okay? So because I don't want to do a malloc and whatever, right? And then here we're gonna do int numdots. Okay, and we're gonna dictate that this should be a power of 2. Should be a power of 2. So int int quarter, okay, is numdots times 4 quarter is 25%, so it's times 4. Well, oh, yeah, it's divided by 4, right? Simple. And if it's a power of 2, there's no issue with rounding anyway, okay? So, and then here, we're going to have num dots plus equal 1. Now, do I really need that extra 1 at the end? I think I do, because otherwise I don't have the... Hold on a minute. No, you know what? Hold off with that, okay? And then a quarter. So if oops, Voronoi create. So int num dots. Am I gonna make the tileable? I could just make it always tileable. I don't know. Num dots. Okay, we're gonna do 128. Boom. We're gonna draw the dots to begin with. Okay, we're gonna need that. And what did I just write here? No. Minus a quarter. No, what was a quarter? A quarter of 128. What did we say it was? It was 120, 64, 32. 32, but it was 16. Oh, 128. Thirty-two would have been a quarter. We have 1/8. It's an eighth. Over 2. Okay. And I didn't add 1 to num dots, so let's do this. And let's do this. And let's have a look at what. That should work now, right? That should work. Right. Does it? No, it doesn't. What has just happened? What has just happened? Okay. I did pass on 128 here, num dots. Oh, yeah. Minus 8. Okay. Now, does that work? No. Oh. Shoot. Okay. Undo. I don't know what I'm doing. And now I'm undoing the whole thing. Does that work? Yeah, that works, doesn't it? That works. Okay. Whew. I'm just gonna do it like this, right? Over 8. Oh, S plus 1. Yeah. Right. Okay. What if I do this? Okay. No, hold on. I'm gonna do this step by step, otherwise. No, the 8 is. No, it's like this. Right? That works. Okay. Eight over 2 plus 1. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. Can I see the number of dots here? Oh, hold on. I can see a clear edge here now. Is that? Is that because something got screwed up? No. It's because I don't see it when the dots aren't there. Because when the dots aren't there, it's not so obvious. But that still means that actually maybe I need more than an 8. Yeah. But anyway, what I'm gonna do here now, because that was just painful, I'm just gonna do this. This bit here is just a disaster, so, and I don't need that, so. I managed to screw it up again. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. All the corner. No, hold on. That is different color. Or the same color rather. Okay, this. Oh, and yeah, that's not the same color. So it's not just one that is off. What am I doing? I just need to write this better. -8, okay? Over 8, okay? And then 8 minus 1. Yes. That should do the trick. That should do the trick. That should totally do the trick. Why are the some here so close? Oh wait, no, that's because it's not the real H. Okay, so there's one there and one down here. There's one down there, but there's not one down there. But then those ones don't have the same color. And then none of them have the same color. We only have 3 that are, well, possibly 2. That are the same color. Okay. So if I do num dots plus equal 1. That will fix the bottom right one. Supposed to anyway. Yeah. That one, on the bottom. Yeah, it fixes that one. The only problem is the top right. The top right is not working. Okay. The top right. Now, which one is the top right? H is 0. So Y is 0, okay? So here, the first time it loops through. So it will do so if that's 16, for instance, it's going to do num dots minus 16. It's going to num dots minus 7, minus 15. No. Oh, okay. Oh man, it was working. What did I screw up? Or was it just... No, it's not just one that didn't quite work out. It's... But I can see here, they're all... Is that just... Okay. I feel like I'm doing this all wrong because this should be easier than I'm doing it, right? I mean... I shouldn't need the extra one. Okay? Or do I? Do I need the extra one? Oh, yeah, but hold on. The 25, that's going to be different anyway. Yeah, no, I have to do this differently. Definitely have to do this differently. So, let us do this better. Okay? Let's say we have 128 dots. Right. Okay, I'm getting a bit tired now, so I'm not gonna write this properly. I want 1 out of 8 to be okay. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do here L equals 1. Here I'm gonna do dots k equals 0 equals 0 dots k 1 equals 0. Okay, so all but an 8 of them, they're done like this randomly but within a certain distance of the edge. Here colors k equals 8. Okay, and then k plus equal 1. And then what we do then, okay, because we do 0, then the height, then we do 0 and then the width, so that means it's going to be to the left and to the right. So here now we do the 1 to the right, so that is width, so that's one at the top, but that's a right. Okay, and then now, and k has been incremented. So now, here now we do, okay, forget about this. This is just messy. Okay, boom. And then yeah. Okay, and then here now, forget about this. That's all terrible. Forget about this. We'll do power of 2. We could do int 16th. Well, let's just do 16 for ease. Okay, divide by 16. So we do here minus 16. Okay, so minus 8, minus 16, and then just no minus. Okay, but then here we have the same kind of deal, but here we're gonna do we're gonna have 0 and height. Okay, oh, hold on. Width here. And then 0. So the both at the top, those. Yeah. Here. Height. So now, are we doubling up? I mean, 0, 0 is going to be there twice, but that's not a big problem. That is not a big problem. That just well, yeah, no, that's not a big problem. And then that's going to be 0 and that's going to be at the bottom. No. So here now, width and height, right? And I can do height here. Okay. Yeah. That way I cover all the corners. Okay. I think this is much better. Oh man. Spoke too quickly on that one. So we have one here, one there, and then there's one missing here. Minus 16. How many times are we going through that? This is L times height. Okay, so L times height. So it's going here. No, it shouldn't be going there. It should be going 25, 50, and then it should be going 75. 75, but this, it doesn't appear to do that. And why? That's because it stops early, right? Because we have done those two. Is that why? So if we do 33 then. Okay. Oh, how does it still manage to have different colors? Well, oh, it doesn't really, it's just they're close together. Okay. Okay, that's still horrible. That's still horrible. Yeah, okay. Do I have one that's 99 then? Oh, of course. Yeah, yeah. I should not have put it to 1. I should have put it to 25. Yeah, okay, that's the problem. Does that improve it? Oh yeah, I think that fixes it, alright. Well, fixing it. See, when I know where the line is, that's also different, right? Okay. Okay, what if I do 4 and 8? So I put way more on the border. Does that look better or does it look worse? The corners are messed up again. No. Why are the corners suddenly not working again? No, that okay, it's not an improvement. Okay. I have a feeling I've just made it worse. Actually, this one looks pretty good. Can I tell where the line is? No. Well, kinda. I can tell it's here. But it's not that obvious. Yeah. And how can I make it so? Okay, I don't know. You know what? I don't know if it's even possible to tile this. I mean, to tile it nicely. So, okay. Um, and then I suppose double step equals 100 for 100% divided by um, 16. divided by 2, right? And then here's step. And then here's step. Step and step. And that's just atrocious. Now there's a very clear line. Now, and okay, so it's not divided by 2. I was overzealous there, but I still see the line. Hold on, L 12, 24, 36, still not good. Is it divided by 8? Oh yeah, because, well, I'm not sure, but oh man, I'm really tired now. It should be divided by printf 8 and 16. So it's really a 16th, right? But okay, whatever. 8, 16. No. But okay. No, 16. Okay, it's 16 divided by 2. 16 divided by 2 is 4. I do, yeah. Okay. And now it's not, well, not too bad, even though it's not great, but okay, whatever. Okay. So now, if I do 2, 5, 6. Ah. Yeah. Can I see the line? Can't really. I think it's over here. Yeah, it is here. This is looking pretty good, actually. Okay, 5, 12. Okay, there's a bit of a column down the center there. Okay, it's not looking great. You see, the more, I don't know, the smaller the pieces. Do I need a higher fraction in the middle? I don't know. Okay, let's try 1024. Okay, that just doesn't look right. Okay, that just doesn't look right. But it goes in increments of 3. But then it doesn't go all the way to the end. Why is there no 96? And 93, would 93 even have been run? Yeah, 93 would have been the last one used. It's step and then 16. 64. 64 divided by 2, 32. 100 divided by 32. Is that 3? That's not really 3, right? Does that make a difference? Not step. L. Does that make any difference? No. Should I make L a double? Does that make a difference? Okay, I don't know if that makes a difference. Oh, but here's the thing. 5 becomes maybe too big. So at that point, maybe it should be okay. So if instead I do 3, uh, 2. Oh, 2. 2 looks pretty good. Okay. 2. But then if I go back to 128, oh, Well, yeah, because that's not how you do it. Then 5 is the appropriate margin. Okay. So switch num dots. Case 128. Case. Whoa. Oh no, you know what? If num dot equals 128, margin equals 5, else margin equals 3. Actually, I could even do that. Is that right? Because does that look good? That doesn't look good. Well, yeah. Oh, I don't know. I don't know anymore. Okay. I think we're nearly there. Okay, I think we're nearly there. Because I'm not doing much more anymore today anyway. Okay. I'm just gonna keep it like this for when I create. And that is should be power of 2, 1 to 8, 5, 12, well, 2, 5, 6, 5, 12, 1024. $250 and $250. Okay. it could be better. You know, it could be better. But well, we've got something. Okay. We got something. I didn't even make it non-tileable. Okay. If tileable. What's going on? Oh. So if tileable. Else. Okay. So let me make this bigger. And if I say no, not tileable. Yeah. And you know, they're still somewhat tileable, I guess, but if we go 1 to 8, then yeah, okay. Okay. So those are clearly not tileable. Okay. And then if we do this, yeah, I you know what? If you don't know, if you don't look at it too closely, yeah, I think we did a reasonable job, not a great job, but a reasonable job to make it tileable. It's kind of a big one in the center, right? I was gonna say that's not really avoidable. Maybe it is. Yeah, actually, if you know where to look, that will give it away. Okay, I have to work on this better. I have to make this better. The tileable bit. Um, do I want to have a quick look at the Parlin noise? No, I'll do it next time. I'll do it next time, but I'll give it another shot next time. Okay, we have textures. Hey, that's not bad. And you know, what do we think of this background? I don't know. I don't know if I like this background, but anyway. Yeah, anyway, I have a more powerful tool now to play around with textures more. Okay. 5 hours of streaming. Okay. Well, okay, I thank you, those who watched. Thank you all, and I'm gonna shut down the stream now. So thank you for watching, and I see you in the next one. Bye bye.